I'm live. Yeah. Live again today. Today we're gonna work on the main menu. It's gonna be interesting. We finished the NPC yesterday. It's gonna be sweet. Alright, let's do this. So I made two things for today. I made let me show you. So we're gonna work on this today. So I have this. We're gonna make like a splash screen, like EGOT games. This is very placeholder, okay? It's just the AI gave me this, so. Okay. And this is the logo. So I have different color. Quest Online, okay? Very placeholder basic. My game will not be named Quest Online. Just need a name. My game have no name yet. Well, not yet. Or maybe something like more like survive something. You know. I would like to have I don't know, maybe a MMO where you have one life, but you know, it's not like you die, you stop playing. If the player is forced to play different character, that'd be nice. Well, Quest Online gonna be the place under name. Okay. And you got games. Okay. So we're gonna do this today. So I have no idea how it's gonna work. I'm gonna follow the video of Michael again. Well, we'll see. Alright. Let's do it. So, let's do it. Michael Goodot. Alright, so the video we're gonna do today is this one.
Because I just want to animate this.
Let's see.
In today's video, we're going to be
gonna do
building
this.
a title screen and splash screen just like that, so that you can make your game look more professional. Hi, my name is Michael. Welcome to my 2D action and adventure RPG tutorial series. Follow along and learn how to create your own ARPG in Godot 4 using GD script. All right, well, back again.
Let's go.
On a little hiatus for the last week or so. But ready to get into this. So what I want to show you what I've got set up here so far. I've gone ahead and done some of the work ahead of time. So you can see I've got in my root folder, I've got a title scene folder. And in here, I've already created a scene, which I've got loaded up. Just a simple scene that I'm going to use as a backdrop for the title screen. It doesn't have to be a scene with a level like I've done. It's just something that I think is...
Okay, so I need to make a title scene. Okay. So I need to make another map. So he put the files in just called tile scene. Okay. So in there, open in File Manager. So he made 1 second. So this is my files. I need to put in the animation thing. Shit. I didn't think about that. Well, we're gonna try. Well. Shit. Yeah, I made a mistake. Well, not a mistake, but I didn't think about something. Okay, tile screen. All right, let me get this thing. Tile screen. So in tile screen, you have a scene and a splash screen. So you have a scene. You have a scene there. Okay, so you made a scene in this. Okay. So in tile scene. Alright, let me check this. Okay, so I have my folder here. Yeah, I have my tile screen here. Let me check this. Okay. Yeah, I need to put all this together if I want an animation. So, 1 second. So what's the size of this? That's big. How am I gonna do this? I really don't know I'm gonna do this. Yeah. I don't know. This is too big. This is way too big. Or I cut it. Another thing I can do is I cut the frame, you know, and I make my own, but it's still pretty big. How many pictures I have? Like 6? Oh, shit. Yeah. Can I like put... No. I have no idea. I don't know what I should do. Should I like just, I don't know, take this and... Because what's the original size? It's like 700? No. Well, I can try to have 4K maybe. Let me get the calculator. Calculator. So if we have 124, no wait. by 2 by 2, 486. Okay, that's kind of big, but... Okay, so if I take this... And I take this... Oh my god, okay, yeah, that's big. Okay, then I have an idea. It's not that bad actually. What I can do is... Let me open all of them. Alright. What I'm gonna do is... Don't save. Open. Wait, how many I have? One second. Let me turn this off. Open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Alright, so let's copy this. Okay. And back here. Do I see the... Wait, I don't see the... No, I don't see it. Well, what if I do this? No, I don't see it too. What I'm gonna do? Alright, then we're gonna do like we did in the last, you know, time. We just put a line actually. So well, that's what I did, and it was working. So I don't think it have to be. Yeah, I don't think it have to be like this because it's not like a frame. I'm not changing a frame. I'm just getting the frame. Yeah, no, I think I can just put it right on the spot. It's gonna work actually. Definitively, I think if I just put it like this, it's gonna work because, yeah, because it's not the same thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I like the pink one. I know it's pink, but I like it. I know it's pink, guys, but I don't know. It looked good. This is not a line. I mean, I don't care. It's gonna work. You will see. Cause yeah, it's gonna work. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Quest Online, the big placeholder name. Okay, alright. So I think this is good, but it's way too large. So new. Here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Supposed to have 6. It's because the last one is. Yeah, sorry. Alright. Okay. Okay. So, let me try this. Main logo full sheet. I'm gonna do the same thing with my other. So for this one, what's the size of this? It's a lot smaller, right? Yeah. So, well, it can be 512 by oh, it's big. Okay, so yeah, you don't see the difference, but there is a difference with every one actually. Well, I'm not sure it's gonna work, no, but and then did work out to 5. Okay. Alright. So save as, you got game full sheet. Full sheet. Alright, so now I'm gonna grab this and this into this. There we go. And that's it, pretty much. And now we go in Godot and we start the video. I don't know what is it about, but let's learn. Oh yeah, I need a tile set. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need a tile set. Wait. So I need a zone. I need a zone. I need a new zone. Okay. How I make a zone again? It's been a long time. I don't really remember. It's been a long time, guys. I think I have to... I would just get this one, I guess. Like this one. I don't know. We can use this one, I guess, and we can just duplicate this one, maybe. This is 02 zone. Let me check. Where is the zone? Dungeon. Dialogue. Dialogue. Interactable. Dungeon. Level. Here we go. This is 02. Wait, Dungeon 02. That's the one. Okay, so if I make... if I copy... Duplicate. Move, duplicate to. You're gonna duplicate to tile screen. Move and duplicate. Alright. Now I have 02. I'm gonna rename it. Well, can I... rename... what's the name? What Michael put on that? He put tile scene. Tile scene. Okay. Whoa. What happened to my ozone? Oh, it removed it? What? Oh no. Okay, never mind. Oops. How can move, duplicate, remove it? What the hell? I'm just gonna reload everything. Jesus Christ. But I think because I moved the file, it's GG. I'm gonna have to redo it. So sad. We'll see, but I think it's too late because I moved the file also. Yeah. I'm fucked. God damn it. God damn. Okay. Well, I hope I didn't break anything. That's my only hope. Let me... Well... Well, we're just gonna disconnect a few things. Like this thing here. I'm not sure. He didn't like it. Hello? Not sure what's going on. I think I bug it again. Oh, it's unbugged now. I think I bug it. Well, we're gonna wait. Oh, he's back. Okay, good. We fix it. Okay, let me test this. Just want to be sure everything works again. Just want to be sure everything works. Okay, everything is working. Yeah, everything worked. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Good. Alright, so let's go back to my tile screen, which is disconnected. So, alright, let me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the switch. There's a very strange delay when I remove something in the zone. Don't really understand. It's like crashing. I'm not sure what's going on. Every time I'm removing something is strange. I don't know. Not sure why. Well, we're gonna wait then. Huh. There is a debug that's going on. What's happening? It didn't fix the problem. Crash. See? Everything is crash. So weird. It's 2 times it crashed like this. I don't know why. Oh my god. So strange. Very strange. I'm just gonna reload. Okay. Now it's back. Alright, we're gonna put the player spam like here. I don't care. Alright, we can put it in the middle of the water. You know what we should do? We should put this. Wait. Wait, there's 2 columns. Ah, yeah, I remember. I need to change the layer. I can put it like this maybe. Oh, that's nice. It's underwater. But it looked nice actually. Yeah, what we can do is we can do this. We can move the statue maybe on top of it. We can duplicate it. Like this. And we can I like if I do this and I put the title there, that would be sweet. Can I move this a little bit? Like more together. I think it's fine like this. And I don't know, is this column real or fake? It's actually real. Well. Okay. So I'm gonna save that scene. I'm gonna just check what it looked like. Oh. Oh. Okay, so let's see. Play scene. It's still behind. Hmm. Maybe if I change the layer. And I don't like this column as well. So, one second. Okay. Yeah, because I will not have the effect. That's the thing. I'm just gonna set like the layer of this. Top level. Top level. Okay. Okay, let me try this. Alright, so I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Alright. That's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, I'm ready. So let's go. Wait, I close it? Damn. I close my video? Wow.
And the height to 270 pixels. We've got our sprite, and I'm just going to move
Okay. Let me go with this.
it in my root folder. I've got a title scene folder, and in here I've already created a scene which I've got loaded up. Just a simple scene that I'm going to use as a backdrop for the title screen. It doesn't have to be a scene with a level like I've done. This is just something that I think is kind of easy and somewhat appropriate. But if you want to have some sort of illustration or graphic that you create or whatever it is, you can plop that in here. I've also got a scene that's a splash screen, and this is something I've made prior, and I've just brought this scene into my project, and I'll just go ahead and play this animation here. It's the Michael Games splash.
So you made
logo.
the splash screen.
Okay, so we've got that.
Okay, so he made the splash screen on top of that. A splash scene.
But ready to get into this. So what I want to show you what I've got set up here so far. I've gone ahead and done some of the work ahead of time. So you can see I've got a, in my root folder, I've got a title scene folder. And in here, I've already created a scene, which I've got loaded up. Just a simple scene that I'm going to use as a backdrop for the title screen. It doesn't have to be a scene with a level like I've done. This is just something that I think is kind of easy and somewhat appropriate. But if you want to have some sort of illustration or graphic that you create or whatever it is, you can plop that in here. I've also got a scene that's a splash screen, and this is something I've made prior.
So you made a splash screen. So do I made a splash screen in the back tutorial? I don't know. I mean, I made one for the level transition, I think. No? Let me check. Dungeon, exclamation. Scene transition. I think I made one here. Right. Kind of. I mean, the scene transition is kind of splash screen, actually. Because there is a color rec, right? Yeah. Kind of, actually. I can make this like that. So my scene transition is kind of splash screen. So I'm gonna do exactly what he did. So he put pretty much what do you call it? Splash screen too. Splash scene. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this. Splash scene. Duplicate. And I'm gonna move to tile screen. All right. There we go. So splash screen. So what he did,
Easy and somewhat appropriate. But if you want to have some sort of illustration or graphic that you create or whatever it is, you can plop that in here. I've also got a scene that's a splash screen, and this is something I've made prior, and I've just brought this scene into my project, and I'll just go ahead and play this animation here. It's the Michael Games splash logo. Okay, so we've got that. You can replace this with your own and build your own, whatever you want it to be, or, you know, you don't have to. I've also got, let's go back to the file system.
Okay, so I can put my stuff in there. So basically how this works is I have my texture. I'm going to change the texture for my texture. Full sheet. There we go. And then I will in this I'm gonna do what the hell? Wait, how do I set up the animation? Uh, Offset, center, flip, animation. Wait, you cannot just like enable the region thing? Well, I did this before, right? No, I did not. Hmm. In my head, I did that before, but it looked like it was in my head. Wait, you cannot select like. Oh no, no! It's because it's not an animated sprite. Today. Yeah. I think this is what I need. I think this is what I need, actually. Oh, because I'm in control. Wait, what's the problem with control? Wait, what? What is that? In frame. Wait, what? New sprite frame. Ah, okay, yeah. So if I go to tile map, you got free sheet, open. Yeah. Yeah, but this is not what I was thinking. At all. This is not what I was thinking. Yeah, no. What happened if I just... If I take every single one and I put in the module, is this gonna work? Like, example, if I put this And I do this. Texture load. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean... Trash. Alright, so modulate. Modulate. Okay, so what if I do this? And I do modulate like this. I don't know, I move it here. Oh. This is getting complicated. Okay. And then what if I put this? Animate. Modulate. What if I do this? Well, I'm gonna see that thing. In the same scene, or? Let me check something. I'm testing a couple things. Wait. Wait, what? What was that? Okay, so if I can put a bunch of sprite together, right? If I understand correctly. In the same scene, I can do it, right? Let me check this. It's actually possible. Huh. Yeah, you can do it. You can put it all together. Oh my god. Okay. So I could do it. So you put all frame together and you tuck, 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 tuck. Instead of doing it in pen. I mean... it's not a bad thing to do it in pen too. Okay. Well, I tested. Now I need to deal with it. So, yeah. So basically, I can do whatever I want. You know what? Let me try just for just for science. Just for science. Let me try to put all files together. Okay. For science. For science. Okay. We're gonna try something for science. Because if this works, I don't have to deal with the thing anymore, the other thing. So for science, we're gonna try it. Okay. Okay, so imagine I remove this and I remove this as well. Okay, so in my animation, again, it's for science, okay? So the color will be black. Jesus Christ. No. How do I duplicate this? Insert key. Whatever, man. I don't care. There we go. So 5. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so here is my modulate. So I will set eGod Games 1. Okay. And eGod Games 1 is this one. Okay. How can I put the sensor on the screen? Offset. Well, this is not very center. Is there a canvas thing I can do? No? Wow. That's great. Oh, you can actually put 0, 0. I didn't know that. That would be sweet. Where is the... Moving PX. What is PX? The offset. Wait, how do you choose 0, 0? Wait, what? Wait, you can't? Oh, this is 0, 0? This thing? Nah. Nah. There might be a way to with canvas to put this in the middle of the screen. I cannot believe it. This is so bad. Okay, so let me try something. So egod duplicate, 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 duplicate. Let me try something. I know it's stupid the way I'm doing it, but you know, I'm trying something for science, okay? This is for science. For science, okay? For science. Wait, what? This is for science, remember? Here, and 6. 6. And you just put it like this, right? Yeah, that's not gonna work. I understand now why. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't think. Yeah, it's stupid to do like this. I think I have no choice. I need to set up independ. Cause this is dumb. Yeah, it's stupid a little bit. Because if I do this and I go here, no example here, and I just go to modulate, create, and yeah, it's dumb. The way I'm doing it is stupid, actually. Oh my god, it's so dumb. How come I cannot like manipulate this by my own? What you can do with the frame like this, I'm pretty sure you can do ton of things. Texture, material, ordering. So you can do nothing with this? Well, I did a couple things with... I remember. Oh, you remember when I move it? Okay, never mind. It's just stupid the way I'm making it, so I'm just gonna remove it. That's it. Well, we tested. It was for science, so... For science, we tested and it's fail. Now let's do the real way then. The real way to do this is this way actually. So yeah, now let's do the real way. Okay. Now the real way. Okay, so you take this, you put this there, and you put a line on it. That's the real way to do it. Okay. And you do this, and you take the second one, And you do the same thing and you put it on the line. Like this. And you do the same thing again. That's the real way to do it. You're gonna have the perfect rectangle ever. Second one. Like this. No. Like this. Why it's not the same as the top? Huh, very strange, but I don't care. Okay, next. Okay, next. Well, that's 5. That's 4. Okay, next. Okay, next. And yo, what's up? I'm very concentrate right now. I'm doing. Oops. See, I'm concentrated, but I did a mistake. Oopsie. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, what? No! I fail. Where's the line? Jesus Christ. Okay, I messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5. There we go. And whoops. Put this here. Like this. There we go. And the last one. Here. Boom. So like this, everything should be perfectly aligned. There we go. So now this should work. And you remove the line. So I have the perfect one. Okay, that's a good one. Save as V2. Okay. Let's do the next. The other one, this one. Same concept. But I think we're gonna enlarge it. Because no, I think it fit perfectly actually. Oh, great. All right, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1. You put the line. So 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I didn't put the line. Whoa, this is not good. That's good. Okay. Another one. Well, I need to put the line. Okay. Alright, put the line. Okay. What's next? This one. Nope. There we go. The line. Okay. And the last one. That's the last one here. Here we go. Alright, we have it. Let's delete the line. Boom. 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 There we go. Damn, let's go. V2. There we go. Alright, so let's go to here. Here, no. Here. Bing, bing. Transfer this to this. Bang. Boom. Here we go. Pew! There we go, we have it. Alright, so now we can do it. So, delete. We're gonna add animation to the sprite. Animation will be this. New sprite frame. There we go. Full sheet number 2. Open. Damn, look at this. Just like this. Yes. There we go. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. And then we do like 40 FPS. Whoa. Whoa. 5 FPS. So why it's moving like this? Eh? It's not supposed to move like that. Well, it's not supposed to be like this. So why it move like this, like crazy? What the hell is going on? Huh? Wait a minute. something. Wait a minute. Trash. Yeah, delete animation. Wait a minute. This is... Wait. Wait, what? This is dumb, dude. Oh my god, this is stupid. Default. Yeah, this is not supposed to be like this. Oh shit, it's not the same frame. I mean... Oh no. I messed up my thing. I don't know how I did that, but... I think that's the original file stuff. It's sad. Well... Okay, well, anyway. It's just placeholders, so we're gonna deal with it. You know, we're gonna make it smooth and everything is just... Yeah, man. This is so dumb, dude. This is so stupid, man, let me tell you. Yeah, this is so bad. And this is... This is really very dumb and bad. There's a better way to do it, let me tell you. Wait, I'm gonna play the animation or what's going on? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. This is really bad. How do I get my animation then? Oh my god. Ah, it's in there, I think. Maybe, yeah. Wait, I have some... How? Wait, does this thing animate automatically or what's going on? I don't even remember. How do I play the splash screen again? Well, I need to check with in-game. So does Michael, like, when he's doing his video, he set up this, or?
I've also got some sprites. Obviously in here, I've got a sprite for my Michael Games thing, and I've got a sprite for the title that we're going to plop in here, and a couple audio files that you can grab and just bring those in. Okay. And of course, I didn't mention, because I've been doing this for so long, but if you need to download those assets, they'll be available, and you can look in the description below. See the link to my itch.io page where you can grab screen intro over it, or before it, I should say. And
okay, so let me start this, and
basic HUD elements or user interface elements that the user can use to start the game or load an existing save, and so on. So let's go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and begin by setting up this title scene and kind of setting it up to be an actual, title screen that we'll use for our game. So one thing I want to do is, you can see I've already got like a tile map and these statue props, and this is kind of just here, right? Because I thought it would be a fun way to do the backdrop. And I've obviously left a space in the center where we're going to display some of our graphics, like the title and the buttons. And let's go ahead and add what we need for this. So I'm going to first start by adding a canvas layer. And anytime we want to do like, UI, we tend to want to use a canvas layer because it makes it independent from the rest of the scene. So here's our canvas layer. And we don't really need to do anything with it right now. Let's go ahead and underneath our canvas layer, add a control node. And this control node is going to house all of our elements. You can see the box here. So let's just set this anchor presets to full rect so that it'll fill the canvas and fill our resolution. Okay. And then we're just going to add a few things underneath here. One thing I want is a color rectangle, just to give it a backdrop color, because I don't want this scene to look quite
where
like
is the canvas?
There's other ways you could maybe do this other than a box, but
wait.
So I'm just going to add a few things underneath here. One thing I want is a color rectangle, just to give it a backdrop color, because I don't want this scene to look quite like it is. There's other ways you could maybe do this other than a box, but that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to just set it, make it the rectangle black with roughly 50% opacity, and I'm going to make this fill the rectangle as well. Okay, so that's the effect we'll get there, is just a slightly darkened out scene. I don't want this scene to look quite like it is. There's other ways you could maybe do this other than a box, but that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to just set it, make it the rectangle black with roughly 50% opacity, and I'm going to make this fill the rectangle as well. Okay, so that's the effect we'll get there, is just a slightly darkened out scene. I'm going to add a sprite 2D. I could type it. And what we need for this sprite 2D, let's open up the file system, and this title sprite that's included is what we're going to use here. And as you can see, it's 4 columns, 2 rows. So if we go to the animation settings here and set the horizontal frames to 4 and the V to 2, add a sprite 2D. If I could type it. And what we need for this sprite 2D, let's open up the file system, and this title sprite that's included is what we're going to use here. And as you,
wait a minute.
I'm going to add a sprite
I missed a little part.
canvas and fill our resolution.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're just going to add a few things underneath here. One thing I want is a color rectangle, just to give it a backdrop color, because I don't want this scene to look quite like it is. There's other ways you could maybe do this other than a box, but that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to just set it, make it the rectangle black with roughly 50% opacity, and I'm going to make this fill the rectangle as well. Okay, so that's the effect we'll get there, is just a slightly
Well, I don't
darkened
want
out
this
scene.
effect, so GG.
I'm going to add a sprite 2D. If I could type it. And what we need for this sprite 2D, let's open up the file system, and this title sprite that's included is what we're going to use here. And as you can see, it's 4 columns, 2 rows. So if we go to the animation settings here and set the horizontal frames to 4 and the V to 2, there we go.
So if I use my other one, animation. Okay.
We've got our sprite, and I'm just going to move this into the center here. I'm just going to eyeball it. Do what feels good to me. Yeah, something like right about there, I think. Okay. And then underneath this, let's add an animation player. Because I just want to animate this logo. I want to make it just kind of quick and dirty. So I'll just make a new animation. All default. Set it to autoplay. This is going to loop. And then underneath this, let's add an animation player. Because I just want to animate this logo. I want to make it just kind of quick and dirty.
Animation.
So I'll just make a new animation. All default. Set it to autoplay. This is going to loop. And let's see here. Just select my sprite and go down to the frame and put a key on there. It's okay if we create a reset. Sounds good to me. So I'm just going to do this a few times. So there's like 8 frames of animation on here, right? Let me zoom in and 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we're going to do is, I guess we'll copy this one at the end and then come over here and paste it. Okay, so it's just a simple animation. It's just a little bit of...
Okay, so he's doing an animation with the frame, which makes sense. All I have to do is to do this and start with frame 1, add, create. Why it's so big? I don't know why it's so big, but why it's so big? So whatever, 2, 3, 4. And 5. 6. There's nothing like 6. Well, 0 have 1. How many I have? Okay. So let's stop at 1.1. I like the fact that the rectangle is moving. It's so homemade, but yeah, whatever. Can we make the transition smoothing or? No, it's not this. I mean, there was a way to make it more nicely, but I don't remember. How do you slow down the... Yeah, I don't even know. Okay, so whatever. I'm gonna try this. Whatever.
Bit of a flash. I don't want it to repeat too frequently though, so I'm going to go ahead and increase the duration of this animation to like 5 seconds or something. And it'll just loop through, so about every 5 seconds, the logo will flash. And Seems a little quick. Let me just select those and say edit, scale selection, and I'm going to scale it. Actually, you know what I noticed? My snapping is kind of funky, and I think that's why. I'm going to change that to 0.05, and I'm just going to go in here and manually do it real quick. And one thing you'll notice about Godot 4.3 is some of the things have changed with the animation player and editing these animations. Like I can edit these and it's not interrupting, it's still playing back, which is really cool. And I also used copy and paste, which is nice. I mentioned that in a previous video, I think, but just some nice improvements to this feature. Okay, so there we go. We've got a simple animation for our sprite. And let's see. Let's go ahead and go back to our control. And let's
There's a better way to do it, right? This crate, I think.
And I'm not going to do anything special with this button right now, but I'm just going to call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see. Let's just center this guy and drag it down a little bit. And then I'm going to resize it. I'm just going to hold Alt. I'm going to make it a little bit wider. Okay, so we've got a new game.
It's going too fast now. I'm focusing on this. Okay. So whatever. Whatever. Let's just continue.
Copy and paste, which is nice. I mentioned that in a previous video, I think.
Let's just continue and see.
Okay, so there we go. We've got a simple animation for our sprite. And let's see. Let's go ahead and go back to our control and let's add a button. And I'm not going to do anything special with this button right now, but I'm just going to call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see. Let's just center this guy and drag it down a little bit to our control and let's add a button. And I'm not going to do anything special with this button right now, but I'm just going to call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see. Let's just center this guy and drag it down a little bit. And then I'm going to resize it. Let's see. Let's call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see. Let's just center this guy and drag it down a little bit. And then I'm going to resize it. Call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see. Let's just center this guy.
Okay, this is how he's doing it. So you always center, but he's moving it all the time. Yeah, I don't know. This is very yeah, this is oh my god. Font size. Style. How do I put yeah. Font over color, font outline color. There we go. Yeah, black. Here we go. What if I said enter will? Login. Okay.
Guy. And drag it down a little bit. And then I'm going to resize it. I'm just going to hold Alt. I'm going to make it a little bit wider. Okay, so we've got a new game button. And I'm going to duplicate that button. And we'll call...
Why I don't have...
to be continue.
How do you put the button... base button. Oh. Mouse left. Shortcut button group control. Wait, how do you change the button like style and stuff? Is it possible? I don't even know.
And like so. Okay, so when the player sees this screen, they'll be able to choose if they want to start a new game or continue an old one. And I think that should be pretty good start for right now. Let's see, we've got our basic UI, right? I mean, if we run the project, we're going to have a small issue. We're going to have several issues. We see our players still there. We see our UI. The camera is not quite centered anymore, and that's because our player's up here in the corner and it's trying to look at him. Okay, so there's a few issues that we need to work out. I can hover the buttons, but they're not selecting, and we're going to deal with all this stuff, okay? But there we go. Player's trying to walk up there in the corner when I hit the arrow keys. That's kind of funny. A couple last things we'll do, though, before we move on is let's go ahead and go up to title scene. And actually, I got a comment about adding a script to a scene. And this is just something that I do out of habit. I've always, in my videos, I've always just come in here and just say, like, create new script. You can right-click on the scene and say, attach script, and it'll automatically name it and put it in the same folder as that. So, I mean, that's actually an easier way to do it. It's just out of habit that I don't, but let's go ahead and create that script, and it'll automatically be attached. So, you know, it saves you a little bit of time, because we're going to want a script in our title scene. And then lastly, I just want to look at a few things. When we go to our project settings, we should add this new scene folder as that. So funny. A couple last things we'll do, though, before we move on is let's go ahead and go up to title scene. And actually, I got a comment about adding a script to a scene. And this is just something that I do out of habit. I've always, in my videos, I've always just come in here and just say, like, create new script. You can right-click on the scene and say, attach script, and it'll automatically name it and put it in the same folder as that. So, I mean, that's actually an easier way to do it. It's just out of habit that I don't, but let's go ahead and create that script, and it'll automatically be attached. So, you know, it saves you a little bit of time, because we're going to want a script in our title scene. And then lastly, I just want to look at a few things. When we go to our project settings, we should add this new scene as our, if we go to application run, we should add that as the main scene. So I'm going to go ahead and just browse here and find that. So let's go to root folder, title scene, select the title scene and open. So now when the game runs, it'll always run this first. And another thing I want to show is go to application run. We should add that as the
application run, project, setting, run, open, tall screen, here we go, open.
The main scene. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just browse here and find that. So let's go to root folder, title scene, select the title scene and open. So now when the game runs, it'll always run this first.
Okay.
And another thing I want to show is there's this boot splash option.
Boot
You could
splash.
replace this with an image. So this is that Godot image that shows up when your game is loading for the first time. You can also just turn this off. I think it would probably be wise to always have your own image or use the Godot one and just display that. But for a game like ours that's loading really quickly, you can turn it off. And I'm okay with that for now. And we'll replace it with our splash introduction, that scene. So for now, I'm just going to turn that off and close it. So now if I run the game by hitting F5, you'll see we don't see the Godot logo, and then it jumps straight to this scene. Okay, so that's kind of, I mean, basically.
This is... Honestly, I will not do it like this. Like, the thing is, I will, like, I don't know. I mean, it's the basic, but I feel it's wrong. I feel the way he's making it, it should be better. Like, I don't know. I feel there might be better way to do that. It's very strange. Whatever. It's not this wrong, but I feel there's a better way to do this. I feel there's a better way to do this. Alright, let me check if I can have something interesting in there. There's a combat going on in the video. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I was wondering this is gonna happen. Because my spam player is there, so... Where is the title? It's completely out of the screen. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Yeah, I know this is gonna happen. Um, because yeah, so let me remove the player spam. Where is the player spam? It's behind the control for sure. Okay. So what's gonna happen if I just do this? Where's gonna be my position screen? Let's see. Yeah, I feel I was not prepared for this tutorial. I feel my stuff is being messed. It's not aligned. It's not good. I don't know. I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up. I was not ready for this tutorial, man. That's completely a big mess. Well, I still have my character popping. How come? And this is not in the middle as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong.
We've got now our start screen and it kind of works. We just need to refine it and make it so that it actually...
I'm gonna put bad this is where you put the I think I understand, but
brings the player into the game, right? Okay, so let's deal with the player issue. In order to fix this, now if you aren't following along,
so the thing is, all right. Can I move this or? How do you move all this? Ah, like this actually. Yeah. What's the column again? This one and this one. Doesn't work anymore. Wow, that's great. It's because of this, I guess. Oh my god. I'm trying to fix... What's the layer of this? What? Layer 0. So why it doesn't pop anymore? Oh my god. Show behind parent. doesn't work anymore. That's great. Oh my god, what I did messed up everything. Layer, enable, modulate. Huh, I got it. Okay, I got it. Fini. I got it, I got it. Oh my god, remove that thing, please. No. Can I remove it like this? What the hell? Shoot. How do you... This is so stupid. That's so dumb, can't believe it. Chill. Oh my god. Canvas layer. Control group. Okay. What the hell is going on? Okay, well. Okay, now I think it's better. After all the big mess. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me save this and see. Damn. Whew. I had to change the screen position because it does not follow the player anymore. Well. Because I'm removing the player spam, so. I cannot wait to see this. Alright, is it done? No, not yet. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look. Okay. Oh, so I'm still in game already. I'm still in game. Well, the good news is the UI is in the middle. The button work. That's a big step. But the canvas is working. It's in the middle and it's photo. But yeah, so the problem is I'm following the goddamn guys. I remove it. Let me check.
With this whole tutorial series, this is, you know, episode 37 or whatever. If you're just doing your own game and you're just adding a screen to this, you may not have this problem. But for our game, we're always instantiating an instance of the player character. And we could try and code a way around to detect when not to do that. And that might be necessary for some games. But for ours, our player is simple enough. I think the best solution for us is going to be to pause the game and just simply hide the player.
He said pause the game. No! What the hell is this? I don't like this tutorial at all. It's not good. Pause the game? No way, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, this tutorial is not great. Oh my goodness. It's not great at all. Can I remove the script here? Delete no detached script. Detached script. Detached script. Let me see this. Let me check like this. That is... Pause the game. The only suggestion I found is pause the game. Oh my god. I remove pause game of any of his coding. It's not good. Pause the game. You're kidding me, man. You don't want to pause the game. It's bad. It's bad. Pause the game is bad. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, at least I'm in the middle. Now, why now I'm in the middle of... It moved the screen in the middle, right? So it moved the screen right in the middle. So at the very beginning, I did that. This is insane, huh? Jesus Christ. At the very beginning, I put everything in the middle, and now I move everything to the center, and now everything is back to the middle. Ah, this is so great. Can't believe it. Can I just like cancel everything I did? Oh my god, here we go. So because we are back in the middle, well, we're just gonna put everything back correctly, I guess. So I don't understand the canvas thing, like why my canvas is not... The canvas layer, where is it? Oh, that's the canvas layer? Yeah, but it's not in middle screen. Oh, it's in the control. So if I said center, he put this there. Wait, what? How? That's very interesting. Okay, so the color rec... So the camera, it will be like here, right? Like right in the middle. So technically talking... Technically talking, I have to move this. So... like this, right? Technically talking, my camera is there. I think. So does that make sense? Let me check. Oh my god. I don't like this tutorial at all. There's another one I can try. Made by Falcor, I think it's Falcor.com. You made one. With a UI. I mean, this one is cool because you can put sprite animation. So I see. And my character is back. Are you joking? Why is the player spam? save again. I really love this video. When you said the only solution is pause the game. My god. Hell no, man. Alright, let's see. Wait, it's still there. You joking? Dude. No. How? Where? How it's possible? Hello? There is nothing. There is nothing. How it's possible? There is no script anywhere. There is no player spam anywhere. There is absolutely nothing. How it's possible that I spam in this zone? How? There is no spam, there is no script, there is nothing. It's blank. The game is made like this. So that's why he paused the game. This is bad. But I have my menu. I remove everything. I'm gonna reload. I reload everything. I remove everything. That's so dumb. Maybe because they have a global thing. I should make a condition. Let's see. That's the one of the most frustrating stream I did. Let's see. I mean, I remove everything and it's still loading. Yeah, you see? Still loading. Why? It's my global script? I'm not sure to understand why you're doing this. What's the Michael proposition of this? Let's see.
This to work, we do want the player to be centered, you know, in the middle of the screen here when we do this. So let's go ahead and I'm going to add just one of our player spawn points. Let's see, player spawn. And then I can grab this and just drag it into the center here. Okay, so this will be right there. Now, if I run the game, we should see our player behind RPG now instead of up in the top left corner. And now our screen is centered kind of how I wanted it. Okay, of course we can still walk around, and I don't want that. But in fact, I kind of liked how the screen looked when he was down just a little bit. So
I mean, it's a solution, but it's, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I can have a player spam. It's a solution, but it's not like, it's stupid, I think. And it's gonna be center screen. Oh my god, it's dumb. But the thing is, I don't have my menu aligned anymore. So I'm not sure to understand what's going on. Let me save it. I mean, I can hide the guys too. I mean, there's probably something I can do to hide, to make the little guys invisible.
let me just drag him down a little bit and run that again. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm going to nudge him up, and I'm not even going to run it again. I'm just going to call it good like that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We've got our player spawn so that our player spawns where we want him to, but we don't actually want to interact. In order for this all to work, we need to make sure that everything is still running. So, for example, our canvas layer, we're going to want to come in here and set the process mode to always so that our buttons still work and things like that. And then let's go into our title scene.
The canvas layer always. Okay. Okay. Wait, animation mixer. I don't know what this is. There's an error about scene animation mixer. I don't know. Yeah, so let me check something. Let me check something. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Okay, I'm in the middle and my text is completely out. So I'm gonna put it right there. So here, and again, the canvas is completely out of track. I don't really understand why. So what you said about the canvas?
It was down just a little bit, so let me just drag him down a little bit and run that again. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna nudge him up, and I'm not even gonna run it again. I'm just gonna call it good like that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We've got our player spawn so that our player spawns where we want him to. Add just one of our, and we could try and code away, not have this. We've got now our start screen, and this is just something that I do out of habit. I've always, so if we go to the animation, because I just want to animate this logo, I want to make it just kind of times. It's animation to like 5. Just select these animations, and let's add a button, and we'll change the text on this button to be, have it say new game.
It's the canvas thing. I messed up.
Control node, and this control node is going to house all of our elements. So you can see the box here. So let's just set this anchor presets to full rect so that it'll fill the canvas and fill our resolution. Okay, and then we're just going to add a few things underneath here. One thing I want is a color rectangle, just to give it a backdrop color, because I don't want this scene to look quite like it is. There's other ways you could maybe do this other than the box, but that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to just set it, make it the rectangle black with roughly 50% opacity, and I'm going to make this fill the rectangle as well. Okay, so that's the effect we'll get there. Is just a slightly darkened out scene.
So what you said about the canvas?
I'm going to add a sprite in the middle of the screen here when we do this. Try and code a way around to detect when not to do that. And that might be necessary for some games, but for ours, our player is simple enough. I think the best solution for us is going to be to pause the game and just simply hide the player. And so in order for this to work, we do want the player to be centered, you know, in the middle of the screen here when we do this. So let's go ahead and I'm going to add just one of our player spawn points. Let's see, player spawn. And then I can grab this and just drag it into the center here. Okay, so this will be right there. Now if I run the game, we should see our player behind RPG now instead of up in the top left corner. And now our screen is centered kind of how I wanted it.
Okay, let me try this.
Of course, we can still walk around, and I don't want that. But
okay.
in fact, I kind of liked how the screen looked when he was down just a little bit. So let me just drag him down a little bit and run that again. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm going to nudge him up, and I'm not even going to run it again. I'm just going to call it good like that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We've got our player spawn so that our player spawns where we want him to. But we
okay. So I think I'm getting somewhere. I think I figure out a little bit the canvas thing, which is good. I think I figure out. I finally figure out. The canvas is like the screen that follow you. I understand now. And it's center screen, so. And the camera is fixing the hero. It's two different completely thing. Yeah, here we go. Almost that. So you see? Better, huh? The button is perfect. The image, well, Not perfect. But almost there. So why the image is so weird? Why is this aligned completely, or is it because I pressed something? Like, I'm not sure to understand why the image is always like acting weird. Because it said 0, 0 like this. I'm not sure to understand why. So if I leave it like this, maybe... Reset. Default. Can I remove this one? Yeah. Save all scene. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why it said 0, 0 there. I have no idea. Let's see. This is all placeholder too. This is not my main tiles tree. This is my main. It's not gonna be my main UI stuff. It's just placeholder stuff. So everything is gonna be redone and redone and redone. It's the title of the game and the logo, so it's very placeholder. Let's see. You see, so he move it now. That's very weird, huh? I'm not sure why he's doing this. How do I play the animation in loop? I missed that part.
And what we're going to do is, I noticed my snapping is kind of funky, and I think that's why. I'm going to change that to 0.05, and I'm just going to go in here and manually do it real quick. And one thing you'll notice about Godot 4... Let's see, let's just center this guy and drag it down for right now. Let's see, we've got our basic UI, right? I mean, if we run the project, we're going to have a small issue. We're going to have several issues. We see our players still there. We see our UI. The camera is not quite centered anymore, and that's because our player's up here in the corner and it's trying to look at him. Okay, so there's a few issues that we... Horizontal frames to 4. It'll fill the slightly darkened out scene. The file system and this title sprite that's into the center. Okay. And then underneath this, let's add an animation player. Because I just want to animate this logo. I want to make it just kind of quick and dirty. So I'll just make a new animation. All default. Set it to autoplay. This is going to loop.
Autoplay.
And let's see here. Just select my sprite and go down to the frame and
I didn't
put
know
a key on there.
Have,
it's okay if you create a reset. Like sounds good to me. So I'm just going to do this a few times.
Okay, I missed the autoplay.
So there's like 8 frames.
So what's this next? How do you hide the player?
And just drag it into the center here, spawn so that our player spawns where we want him to, but we don't actually want to interact. In order for this all to work, we need to make sure that everything is still running. So for example, our canvas layer, we're going to want to come in here and set the process mode to always so that our buttons still work and things like that. And then let's go into our title scene script. We're going to do quite a bit with this. I mean, it's actually kind of straightforward and basic stuff, but we are going to add several things. So I'm just going to make some space and let's just begin with our ready function. Set that up. Okay. Now in here, what we need to do is hide the player and make it so we can't move him. Fortunately with this game,
tile screen. Okay, 1 second. Let me test this first. Are we gonna go with the script after? Wow. Almost that, huh? Almost. Almost. The button works. Good. Oh, and I can move with the keyboard. Okay. Interesting. I'll be better a little bit that way, but we need to turn it a little bit that way. Okay, so this. And I think the button was good. Okay, so what's the script about? Let me check this. So he made a script called tile scene script. Okay. Tile screen new script tile scene. Okay, you're gonna put this here, and I'm gonna go grab it. So in GitHub, no. Yes. Tile scene. Here we go. Okay. Cool. All this. Alright. So this is everything. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Well, I don't want the load game anyway, so let's check the video and let's remove what we don't need and what we need.
Game that we've been building, we've kind of already got the tools in place that we need. Well, to pause the game, I mean, we can just simply use get tree.
We will not pause the game for sure.
Paused, right? Set that to true. Okay, so that's going to pause the game, right? If we run it now, we shouldn't be able to move our character. Yep, arrow keys, not moving. So then the next thing that we need to do is prevent the player from moving. And what we'll do is or not from moving, but from being visible. we'll say player manager dot, because we've got our player manager dot player. That's our instance of the player, and we'll just set the visible to false. Easy as that. We're going to have to show them again once we continue and like load a level, but for now, just by doing those two things, we're not going to be able to move the player, and we're not going to be able to see the player. Okay, so now it just looks like a title
moving,
screen.
I can
No
fix
player
it.
in sight.
Not
Okay, so the
complicated.
next thing I think is let's hook up this new game button. So I want to go into my script here, and let's start actually by just grabbing a reference to our buttons. So I'm just going to drag them, hold Control, drop them in here into my script. So we've got button and button 2. We should probably rename these. I don't know. We'll say button new and button continue maybe. Okay. That way we kind of know what they are. And we really probably should rename them in here, but dang it, now I got to do it. Button new, button continue.
Button login.
Okay. And these names are going to need to be updated.
And button.
Okay, there we go. So we've got our
Select.
buttons. And really, to be able to do this, I mean, it's going to be fairly simple. A lot of the stuff we're going to do in this is simple. It's things that we've kind of done before, but in a different way, right? Like we've already got a system to load a level. Well, we're going to be able to utilize that here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to create it. Let's create a method function, and we'll call it something like setup title screen. I'm breaking this out for a very specific reason, actually, and right now it might not be super obvious aside from just keeping the code cleaner. But later on, we're going to want to call this outside of the ready function, okay? But so for right now, we'll just call this here in the ready function. We'll say setup title screen. Now, anything that we need to do when the title screen displays for the first time, we'll put within this function. And the first thing we'll start with is just button.pressed. Let's see, not button, it's button underscore new. Yeah. Dot pressed, and then we'll connect that. We're going to need to make a new function, of course, but we'll call this function start game. Okay. Copy that guy.
Start game.
Come down here. New function, start game. All right. And what do we need to do? Whoa, what did I type there? I hope my video doesn't get banned for that one. Okay, let's see. Pass.
What
Okay,
did
so
you
what we need
write?
New function, start game. All right. And what do we need to do? Whoa, what did I type there? I hope my video doesn't get banned for that one.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see. Pass. Okay, so what do we need to do when we start a game? We've got a level manager that we've built. And we have a function already called load new level. And we just need to tell it a little bit about what we want to load. Like we need, you can see here in the hint, we need a level path, a target transition, and a position offset. And just to remember what these are, like the level path is the path to the scene that we're going to load. And then we use the target transition and the position offset to position the character. But optionally, we don't really have to provide these. We could just use an empty string and a vector 0 for these, and it'll just start at the spawn point. And so that's what we'll do there. So what do we need to do? We need to get the level string. And I think our game is always going to load on the same level when you start a new game, right? And so I'm going to just make a constant variable, a variable that won't change, and we'll call it start level. I like to name constants in all uppercase. I think that's kind of how Godot syntax and best practices typically go. So this is just going to be the path to our level.
Nice,
and we can come down here and let's see, where's my levels folder? There it is. Levels. And area 1, I'm just going to pick scene 2. This is the scene with like, oops, I guess I shouldn't have put quotes because when I drug that in, it added quotes. This is the scene with my little NPCs walking around. It's a good place to start. Obviously, you would have eventually a specific level that they would start on that might have a cutscene or something like that. So you would just plop in the path to that level scene there. So then when we load the level, we will pass in that start level string. Like I said, we can come in here and instead of needing to pass in these values, we can pass an empty string for the target transition and a vector 2 0 for that offset. Okay, so let's go ahead and just test this out. I'll hit F5 to run the game. Let's do this in a separate scene. We're gonna go to grab our player manager again, and then just set the player visible to true. And we don't need to unpause it because our level manager actually handles unpausing the game when we load a new level. So we're good there.
Oh.
And then we want to, I guess one thing we should do is just queue this tile screen to free. So we'll say self.queue free. Okay, yeah, that's good for now. I mean, there's going to be some other things that we're going to want to do in here. Now, when and how do we call exit title screen? And I think the best
How
way
do you
to
remove
do this,
the
because
UI?
we're going to want some other stuff to happen in here that's
this
going to
thing?
need to happen in relation to the level loading and things like that. So in order for that to work good, we're going to actually hook in to our level manager. So if you remember our level manager, this has been a long time since we've done this, but let me just pull this up. The level manager has some signals: level load started and level loaded. Okay, level load started is as soon as that fade to black has happened. So that's the point at which we can start doing this. So we'll just say level manager dot level load started.
Okay.
And we'll connect. And then we can just connect that exit title screen and add like a line of code here. So one other thing we should do in here in our setup title screen is we need to grab focus of a button so that the keyboard presses will work with it. So I'm just going to go button new, or let's see, button underscore
Well,
new
I can make the
grab
character
focus,
not moving
like that.
if I there is it the dialog system? If I do so if I do set, wait, is active, right? Dialog system. So if I go in player, I mean, I did the last stream actually. If any dialog is active, is false. Is active. Can I change? Can I change this value from another script? Can I change a global? Like set, no. Every time I press set, it's in Warcraft 3 editor. Every time I do this, it's so stupid. It's not set, this is jazz. I mean, what I want to do is this. Is this gonna work? Dialog system is active is true. So this is gonna stop everything. I don't know, but I need to put it back when we quit actually. So when we load, no wait, and we quit the title, you have to put it back to false. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we can try.
Okay, so then if we run it, then it should select the new game. There we go. And we've got a load game function. So what would happen if we didn't have a save game? And I'm just going to simply rename this, change the extension. And now when I run the game,
He's talking about the save game. I don't
what's
care
going to happen? We get an error because there's no save game. Because right now you can see here in the code, it's looking for a file called save.save. And if that's not there, then we're going to run into errors. And obviously we could code for and handle those errors. Dot get save file equals null.
I mean, we can do
that means we don't have a save game. So then what we'll do is we'll go button
I
continue,
can change the button for load, but it's gonna
disabled
be placeholder.
Equals true. I don't think we need to do both of these, but I'm going to just be double sure. We're going to disable it, and then we're also going to hide it. So we'll just set the visible to false. Okay. Now when we run the project, because right now we don't have a save game, right? I removed that. There's no continue button. Okay. And then if we go back to our user folder and restore this file,
I removed the
SAD.
button. What?
Yeah, I want to change it.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, I know
Now
what
when
I'm
we
gonna
run
do.
it,
I'm just gonna go to... Yeah, 1 second. It's gonna be a placeholder, okay. So, wait, what? Ah. So here it's not gonna be, it's gonna be login, and button 2 is gonna be load, save, loading, temp. Loading, save. Okay. Oh, this is very temporary. So that means I could save my game, save the progress at some point. If I go to my script. Yeah, it's not very excite. It's more like load. 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 I feel like we should have do this at the beginning. Like, you know what I mean? We should have do this tutorial like the number 1 thing. Like before having a guys moving. Like before having a character moving, we should have this tutorial. Like, it's the base of everything, you know? That's what I think. That's what I think. Alright, it's getting somewhere at least. So what's the next part? The audio part?
You know, move or select a different option, and as well as when they press the button on one. So let's go in here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. I'm going to add an audio stream player.
I'm gonna do it too. So Audio stream player.
Okay. And then set the max polyphony just up a little bit. I think the master bus is fine because it's always going to play from this screen. Save that. Now let's go from this screen. Save that. Now let's go to our script and let's bring in our audio stream player. Then let's come in here and let's add some export variables. We're going to handle not only buttons, but we'll add some music. So I'm just going to add an audio stream for the for a music file as well. Okay, so we're going to have an export variable for audio stream that we'll call music. And then let's just copy this and paste it twice. We'll call this one button focus audio. And then we'll call this one button select audio. Let's call it button pressed audio. Like that. Then we save it. And then when we come to our title scene here, we've got these different options here. And we'll just go to our file system. And let's see. Title scene, audio folder. Okay, so we've got, this waves file that's in that zip folder is what we'll use for the music. Menu focus for the button focus audio. Menu select, button press audio. Okay, there we go. We've got some.
What is it? The first is wave. Well, the music, no. Wait, no. The menu focus and the menu select. Okay. Okay. And the music. Okay, we're gonna try this, but that's loud, but again, we'll see. But next.
Sound effects, that way you can reassign them if you need to. And then let's go down to our setup title screen. Okay, and in here we can just connect. Actually, first let's do this. We need to actually create a way to be able to play the audio. So let's do, when we go back up to our setup title screen, we're going to do this. We're going to go for our button new dot to play the pressed sound. Got a little click and a sound effect. Last but not least, we can come and we just need to pass in an audio stream. And let's run that one more time. There we go. We've got our music. So which is a global scene that shows our HUD, and we'll just set it visible equals false. And then we'll also go to our pause menu. Use once. Accidentally hit a key while I was doing that. Okay, let's run that again.
Okay. Alright, let me try all this. I'm gonna save all this. That's a lot of work I just did. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's take a look. There's an error. The splash screen. What about the splash screen?
Okay, now when I hit escape, I'm not seeing the... Okay, so now I want to add my splash screen thing, and because I've already got a splash screen all set up, this is kind of easy for me. Let me just open up my splash scene and show you what's going on. So this has an animation in it. Let's see if I select my animation player. The default animation here that's auto plays on start, and it just plays my animation and then it fades out. Okay, I've also gone ahead and I just have a built-in script in this splash screen that just connects to the animation finished signal and will emit that as a signal called finished when it's done. So this is a pretty straightforward scene, and you could build one like this, or alternatively in your title scene you could just set up the splash screen and done. So this is a pretty straightforward scene, and you could...
Okay, let me try. So let me try to do a splash scene. Okay, let me try. So in title, it's a scene. New scene. Splash scene. Oh, already exists. Oh. No, it's because I copy it. Well, it has a very ugly splash screen, yeah. He also have a color rect, huh? Fade in. Ah. Okay, I have my splash screen thing. Well, can I just make the animation get removed? Animation visible. Like here. Yeah. On. Well, Can I just... Wait, why is always get removed? What the hell? Animation. No, it's not visible. No. I messed up. So it's not what I want. I want the module thing. Yeah. And here I want another module thing. And here is gonna be completely out. Yeah. So duplicate. Oh. Something like this, yeah. Can I change the first frame? Looks so bad. Can I change this for a normal? I have another one. They all look bad, actually. They all look bad. I need... No, I need a normal one. Sorry. Is this the normal one? No, it's not. Where is the original one? Oh, I deleted it. Oh, that's great. So I don't have the original anymore. Oh, excellent. Wow, I'm so happy. I delete the original EGOT game, so this is so good. God damn it. That's so dumb. I'm gonna have to use this one, I think. Jesus Christ. Dude. Oh my god. No. No. Why? I don't have the original anymore. Are you kidding me? The amount of time I pass on this. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, great. Oh boy, huh? And I'm gonna delete this now, huh? Ah, easy. Alright. What the hell is this here? My God. All right. We have the original. Now let's save it. Yes, save. You got games original. V1. Yes. One second, I hate this part. Okay. Good, good. Beautiful. Save. Alright, let's put this in the stupid game. Alright, this is the file. This is the thing. Original. Copy. And paste. Pasta. Copy pasta. Here we go. And then we're gonna remove that stupid thing here. Yes. Delete. No. Cancel. Delete. Yes. New. Child. Sprite. Yes. Where is the original? It's right there. Here we go. Boom. Whoops. Boom. Yes. We have eGod Games. This is small. Well, it's small, but we are a small team production. eGod Games. One dev. The center is where? Who knows where's the center? Let's say it's there. I don't know. This is very, very small. Yeah, this is small. Alright, it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be a little eGod Games cute. Okay, animation. So, visible. Bang. Bang. And animation. Bang. There we go. Look at this, a real professional. Well, we're gonna do the other way. We're gonna do this. This. Slow, slow, slow. We need to feel it. Yes. eGod Games. There we go. Oh, this is good. Alright. So, here is gonna be another alpha. eGod Games. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Let's do it again. eGod Games. That's good, that's good. Okay, we have it, guys. That's the best splash screen I've ever done in my life. So, how we put this? Michael. My friend Michael.
Could build one like this, or alternatively in your title scene.
Oh, I need a script. A script where? Splash scene. Wait a minute.
In it, let's see if I select my animation player. The default animation here that's auto plays on start, and it just plays my animation and then it fades out.
Okay, autoplay start. Oh no. That's the feigning animation. Wait, let's clean up a little bit. Let's delete this. No, wait. Let's delete this. Remove. Let's delete this. Remove. Let's delete this. Remove. And this is gonna be the default animation. Yes. And it's gonna be autoplay. Yes. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, what's next?
Okay. I've also gone ahead and I just have a built-in script in this splash screen that just can.
So he made a script for the splash screen. Okay, let's remove all this. Oh no, wait. No, just detach script. And we're gonna create a little script here. New script called splash scene. There we go. Boom. So, alright, let me get this. Where is the script? I don't know where is the script. That's the script actually. Wait. Extend. Extend control. Wait. Let me check.
On start, and it just plays my animation and then it fades out. Okay. I've also gone ahead and I just have a built-in script in this splash screen that just connects to the animation.
Extend control. Finish. Ready. So my animation. Animation player. Oh. Okay. Extend control. Finish. Okay.
Animation finished signal, and we'll emit that as a signal called finished when it's done. So this is a pretty straightforward scene, and you could build one like this, or alternatively in your title scene, you could just set up the splash screen as part of this, and it could just be on top of your UI. Okay. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to come here and I'm going to grab my splash screen. I'm going to just drop it as a child of the canvas layer.
What? What?
You could build one like this, or alternatively, in your title scene, you could just set up this splash screen as part of this, and it could just be on top of your UI. Okay. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to come here and I'm going to grab my splash screen. I'm going to just.
He's grabbing his scene, and he put it right in the canvas. What the hell? That's something. Same transition. Tile scene. Right into the canvas.
Drop it as a child of a canvas layer, and which that actually is going to work quite well, but you'll notice that the game's music is playing.
This is not gonna work. I'm gonna save it, but wait, same transition. Huh. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I didn't save. Ah, I'm saving. Wait, you can do this, put the same transition? Okay, whatever. We're gonna see EGOT game for the first time. Oh no! I didn't put it. Oof. Huh? Why does it say same transition? I don't get it. Huh?
If I select my animation player, the default animation here that's auto plays on start, and it just plays my animation and then it fades out. Okay, I've also gone ahead and I just have a built-in script in this splash screen that just connects to the animation finished signal.
Wait, that thing doesn't work. So why I got the same transition script? What happened to my same transition script? Eh? I'm not sure do I understand that part. Because you don't really explain it, you know.
and will emit that as a signal called finished when it's done. So this is a pretty straightforward scene, and you could build one like this, or alternatively in your title scene, you could just set up the splash screen as part of this, and it could just be on top of your UI, okay? So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to come here and I'm going to grab my splash screen. I'm going to just drop it as a child of a canvas layer, and which that actually is going to work quite well, but you'll notice that the game's music.
The script from Matif type controls, so it can be assigned to an object type canvas layer. If I do this, is this gonna work? No. Title scene. Wait. Ah, no, it's because I was running the stupid thing. Splash scene. Canvas layer splash scene. Ah. I think I understand. I got it. I need to change the node. Control. I need to change the name. Splash scene. Good games. There we go. That's gonna work now. Okay, let me save this. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. Okay. Okay, let me save this. I think it's gonna work now. Okay, let's see. Mm. Well, we see it. There's some bug. There's some crash. Finish emit. Invalid get press. Everything has crashed. Terrible. What the hell is going on? Let me see what's happening. You can see EGOT games, but and it doesn't loop. And it crashes as well, huh? When the animation finish, it crash. The EGOT games animation. Something is not working well. Also, the animation of the first one is not looping. When I said it's looping, animation looping. Ah, because it's the other one that finish. I think there is a confusion with an animation finish and the other one. Signal finish. That doesn't work very well, Michael.
select my animation player. The default animation here that's auto plays on start, and it just plays my animation and then it fades out. Okay. I've also gone ahead and I just have a built-in script in this splash screen that just connects to the animation finished signal and will emit that as a signal called finished when it's done. So this is a pretty straightforward scene, and you could build one like this, or alternatively in your title scene, you could just set up the splash screen as part of this and it could just be on top of your UI. Okay. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to come here and I'm going to grab my splash screen. I'm going to just drop it as a child of the canvas layer. And
why I don't see this?
Which that actually is going to work quite well, but you'll notice that the game's music is playing already when I begin and all the things are set up. That might be okay for you. I don't want that. So
why
what
I
I'm
don't
going to do
see
is
it?
I'm going to come in here to my title screen, and instead of
Why I don't see the color rec? Why I don't see the color rec? This node is a child of regular control. Actor full rect. Wait, what? Layout mode actor full rect. Huh? Ah. Ah. Actor. Full rec. Oh my god. Alright, let me try this. Oh my god, dude. This is I mean, at the beginning of the day, I was like, this is gonna be a fun stream because I'm gonna make the main menu. But you know what? It was not fun at all. No. My eating peanut is more fun than this. It's not joking. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see. There's a problem with the layer. Like, there is some problem because you can see the other one before the other one. It's probably because of this. Wait, it's probably like this. This. Well, what's the layer of this one? The layer. Visibility layer. No. No. Maybe it's the order, but... If I said... top level... I don't know. Let's try that. I have no idea. Let's watch the video. You know, originally, Secret of Mana was not supposed to be released on the Super Nintendo because they had, I think they had like better version of the Super Nintendo with different way to use the, you know, different way to play the. They are a different, like more powerful Super Nintendo, but they can't sell the idea, so that's why the game doesn't run very well on the Super Nintendo. Alright, let me check. Alright, let's see. Oh, we see he got games, but the other one come too quick. The animation stopped too. There's some bug, man. There's a crash every time. Maybe you guys don't see it, but and my Gudo just closed. There's a crash every time the animation finish. There's a crash. Not sure why. The splash scene layout mode 3. There's a layout mode. Let me check. So the splash scene. So if I go in, so the splash scene layout mode. What is layout mode? Layout mode? Mode. Layout mode. This node doesn't have a control parent. No, it's just the anchor. Okay. Doesn't matter for this. So why the other scene doesn't... Finish connect. Canvas layer splashy finish connect. Setup title screen. Setup title screen. Wait, setup title screen. I think this is why I make it crash. Sorry. Oh. This is the ready manager. If... no, so he run it, and after this he popped this. But there's like no delay. I mean, maybe there is one, but because my animation is so bad, that can be the case. Maybe it's my animation is so bad made. You know, that can be this. Maybe. I can try like this. We'll see. But why the other animation doesn't work? This is so dumb too. So 1.2 second looping. What's the problem with this? What's the problem with this?
Of calling setup title screen right here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get my... Well, there we have it. Didn't die yet. Okay, so now I want to add my post. To do is just not allow the player to select continue. I think the best solution, okay, of course we can still walk. What we need to do is hide the player and make it so we can't move him. Fortunately, with this game that we've been building,
I mean, it crashed. It crashed. It crashed. It doesn't loop. So why it doesn't loop? Is there something I messed up or?
let's see, let's just send it. I guess we'll copy this. So I'll just make a new animation, all default, set it to autoplay. This is going to loop. And let's see here. Let me just select my sprite and go down to the frame and put a key on there. It's okay if we create a reset. Sounds good to me. So I'm just going to do this a few times. So there's like 8 frames of animation on here, right? Let me zoom in and 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we're going to do is, I guess we'll copy this one at the end and then come over here and paste it. Okay, so it's just a simple animation. It's just a little bit of a flash. I don't want it to repeat too frequently though, so I'm going to go ahead and increase the duration of this animation to like 5 seconds or something. And it'll just loop through, so about every 5 seconds, the logo will flash. And it seems a little quick. Let me just select those and say edit, scale selection, and I'm going to scale it. Actually, you know what I noticed? My snapping is kind of funky, and I think that's why. I'm going to change that to 0.05, and I'm just going to go in here and manually do it real quick. And one thing you'll notice about Godot 4.3 is some of the things have changed with the animation player and editing these animations. Like I can edit these and it's not interrupting, it's still playing back, which is really cool. And I also used copy and paste, which is nice. I mentioned.
Well, it crashed, so I don't know what to say. Let me try again.
That in a previous video, I think. But the player sees this screen, they'll be able to choose if they want to start a new game. The camera is not quite centered anymore, and that's because our player's up here in the corner. And which that actually is going to work quite well, but you'll notice that the game's music is playing already when I begin and all the things are set up. That might be okay for you. I don't want that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here to my title screen, and instead of calling setup title screen right here in there, so now when I run it, splash screen plays. There we go. As soon as it fades out, it begins and it sets up everything. Okay.
It's not working very well for me. Huh. Let me try again. Let me try again. Let me try again. Das. Das. Okay, it's working, but it doesn't loop. This thing doesn't loop, but it's working. I got the screen. And there is an actual crash, you can see. What's happening? There is a crash. What's going on? Button, login, press, start game. So button, login, press, connect, start game. Invalid get ending press. Button, login, press, connect. So does it crash because my game crashed, or it crashed because there's that error? Oh, great. And you cannot see the error now. Oh, that's awesome. Button, login, start game. Start game. Button, press audio. I mean, I'm confused. Is it crashing because of this, or crashing because of the other thing? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know what's crashing exactly. Let's do it again. I tried to figure out. Hey, crash. Is it the sound effect a crash, or? It's very crashy. Wait, what? What the hell? I think it's because my audio. Button, new button, continue. I got it. Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna be better like this. You see? No, it's gonna be better. Oh my god, almost. Cannot wait to finish this thing. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's see again. Oh. Music is very loud. Oh, I can't move. No! Can't move. Jesus Christ. Nothing work. So why I can move? Um. So this thing doesn't work? It should work actually. Hmm. Hmm. It's working better, but you know. And also the EGOT games is very not in the center. I don't know why again, but I have so much difficulty to put this in the center of the screen. It's crazy. And my everything is center to me, but for a strange reason, it's never the center. Let me try again, see. Or the button seems to work. Wait, it's actually working. Wait, it worked. 1 second. So why it's working now and was not working before? Why? Night work. Huh? Logan. What? Everything worked by magic now. It's kind of working now. Okay, it was not bad, but it's actually working. Well, it's okay. I mean, there's a couple things I want to fix. First of all, the music is loud. It's fucking crazy. Secondly, this stupid thing is never center. I don't know why, but it's never. Other than that, was not bad actually. I was not able to move. I should remove the everything. I need to hide everything when I press the button right on the bat. So in my tile scene, like when you press a button, you need to remove dialog system is active, player up visible. Well, what is self queue? Is it what's I'm not sure where I'm hiding all this. Is it the self queue? Because I need to hide. Setup, save manager. Excite tile screen. Level manager, level load started. Well, the thing is I need to no proceed will always like so self queue free is how you remove the UI, right? I just want to be sure to understand. Because if I do this, what's gonna happen? Let me check. Let me check this. If this is the thing, yeah, I don't know. Let me check again. Okay, let's see. He got games there. Okay. So I can move. Nah. Still there. Nah. Something is wrong with this. I think it's because he's waiting for... Oh no, I need to backtrack. Load new level, okay. Load new level of the level manager. It's been a long time I made this actually. Get tree process frame. How do... Because he's removing all the UI. How? I don't see anything about that here. This is weird. How does he remove the button and everything? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. So he's loading the level, but the thing is, so he's putting all this through. So there's something in there that is doing that is remove everything. Why? What is doing? I don't even know. In the level manager. So what is it? That's my level manager. Load new level, level path, transition, position offset, void. Save manager, this is the switch. Same transition, fade out. Same transition, fade in. Well, that's my same transition. Player hub show. Player hub show. Is it that thing? Player hub show. Player hub show. Player hub hide. Player hub hide. Player hub show. Player hub point show. Player hub. I mean, yeah, it's not even there. Player hub. Huh? What the hell? Where is the player hub thing? It's player hub. Yeah, it's player hub. Player hub. Point show. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. So player hub. Wait. Player hub show. Player hub, player hub. Oh, it's a scene. It's actually a scene in Guy. Is this scene here? Well, that's the same thing. That's strange. I don't know. I don't know, but this is bad. You should like remove everything. I don't know, it's so bad. I don't understand. Don't think I understand. Player up when hide. Okay. Is it a good function? Is it a good function? It looked like it. Interesting. Player up when hide, player up when show. Okay, why I don't do the same thing then? In my splashing, no. Tile scene. Player hub hide. And when it's done, you show. I don't know. Let's try that. I don't know. I'm trying something else. Something different. Oh my god, this streaming is how many hours am on it on this? 4 hours. Damn. I can't believe today I said it's gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, it's so not fun. Are they gonna finish the game? Dude, this game's Secret of Mana is very long. An empty room. Wow. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see if we can make this work. Eagle Games. Yeah, my key button doesn't work anymore. Not sure what I did. It was working before. Oh, you think it's because I stopped the... It's probably why. Well, nothing worked. Well, no, wait, it's working. Something is crashing. Something is not working well. Why sometimes it's working and why sometimes it doesn't work? I don't get it. I don't know. Let's try again. I have no idea. It's the focus. It was working, and now it doesn't work. I lose the thing. I think I'm doing something wrong. Let me try again, but I think it's stupid. There's something is bug. It was working and now it doesn't work. Yeah, see? Night work. Nice working. And I can move. Well, I can click on it, but I need to put the focus back. Ah. Okay, it's working now. I think I make it. I think I made everything work with the show UI. Okay, let me try to save. I'm gonna grab this. Let me try to go here and I'm gonna save and see. It's working except the mouse. I'm gonna fix the mouse. Alright, let me go here. And let me save. And then I'm gonna hit play. And it's safe with everything. I have the loadings work. The new game work. Everything seems to work. So P, man. Dude. Aye. There we go. Okay. We making a game. It seems to work, but it's kind of buggy at the beginning, let me tell you. Because I cannot use the mouse too. But I think I know how to fix it. Dude. Dude, this is OP. I'm gonna try to save here. And see. Yeah, the beginning is buggy a little bit because I can't use the mouse. I think there is a problem with the proceed. The He Got Game is still not center. This thing is not center too. Let me fix it. Wait, 1 second. Let me try to load it. Whoa. Yeah, it's working. That's good. Well, the save load worked really well. So yeah, so basically this have to be there, and the scene animation. No. Yes. No. No, it's not this. Title. 2D. Sprite. Move. And what else? Yeah, the mouse. So if I remember the mouse correctly is in the control. You have to put like always something like this, right? I did that in another video. It was the video before. Let me check.
And height.
It was the video before this.
In today's video, we'll go ahead and set that in code. The global variable. Oh, that's not going to carry through because we're removing the buttons. So we'll go ahead and set that in code. And if we look here, it's actually pretty simple without having to call an await. I don't know if anybody knows. Go ahead. King still doesn't seem to do anything, but I can hit enter on them, and you can see that it's kind of toggling the pressed state. Right?
I got it
We
here.
obviously haven't written code to handle selection yet. So one other thing that's happening is the text is center aligned, and I wanted it left aligned.
What I have to
because
do?
I set the alignment on the button instance, not in the theme. So we'll fix that. Culprit of the mouse issues is going to be a canvas layering issue, because this is probably behind something that's blocking the mouse. I'm going to just try setting this to 3 and running this again.
The canvas layer. Okay. I think it's gonna fix it. The canvas layer. Okay. I would have to remember that. All right. Whew. All right, almost done. Almost done after 5 hours. Almost done. Da 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 da. Puit, puit, puit. Puit. Puete, 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 puet. Alright, let me check this. If this is working, I'm done, huh? Like, this may be my last test. Because that was really painful. I was like, this is gonna be fun. This was really not fun. But I did it, so I'm gonna improve it for sure. But, you know, it's a huge part. The main menu and the loading, the saving, the zone transition. It's a big part to do. Alright, so let's do it. From the 0. So my mouse should work now. We have a little splash screen set at EGOT Games too. I'm pretty proud of it. And it just began like this. And everything is centered. So can I click it? I can't. I still can't click it. I still can click it. Why? I'm gonna put layer 5 and see. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't like the UI that doesn't disappear that fast. Maybe I should put the transition on top of everything. That's what I should do, actually. Yeah. The sign transition, I should put it like on top. I'm gonna try to do that. It's gonna be on top of layer 5. It's gonna be like layer 6, I don't know. Yeah, I can try this. I can try to put the transition like level 6 and it's gonna be on top of it. Ego Games. Yeah, it doesn't work again. Maybe... I don't know why. You know what I should do? I should, you know what I should do? I should put the transition... I think I understand what's going on. I think yeah, I think I understand. I think in the script, this bug out a little bit. Process mode disable. Maybe it's this, no? So why cannot press this? Button press on. Set button press. Mouse, button mask, mouse. The canvas is 5. I'm gonna put 6. I'm gonna put 10. I don't know. Button. Toggle mode. What is this? If true, the button state is pressed, mean the button is pressed down or toggle. Okay. Ah, it's just an example. Okay. What is a button mask? To allow boot, left click and right click, use button mask left, button mask right. Okay. What's wrong with my freaking button? I need to check the transition scene. Transition. Scene transition. Layer. 11. Let me try this. You like it, Bunkin? Okay, let me try. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Ah, this is better now, you see? Yeah, that was very smooth, you see? Transition? That was smooth. That was so smooth. But the thing is, the mouse doesn't work correctly. But that pissed me off. But yeah, that was so much better. The transition was really great. Now the transition is good. You can see a difference. Oh my god. Let me try something. Let me try something. So why the mouse? The mouse stopped working. What? The mouse stopped working. There's something. What? The mouse stopped working there. So what's the problem with this? Because this has to be on top of everything for the mouse to work. That's how it works. Okay, so so example, my look here.
Hey, there we go. See how it was selected on count on it? And now I can move it with my arrow keys. And I wanted it left aligned. And that's because I set the alignment on the button instance, not in the theme. So we'll fix that. But let's address the mouse issues real quick. And the main culprit of the mouse issues is going to be a canvas layering issue, because this is probably behind something that's blocking the mouse. I'm going to just try setting this to 3 and running this again. I think this should fix it. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so now it's behind some other, but I'm hitting the arrow keys and it's not selecting anything, and even clicking is not working. Okay, but we've made it to the point where now we're presenting the choices to the player. So let's fix that. There's a couple things going on here. One thing that we have to do is we want to grab the focus of one of those inputs. That's going to select, we'll have it just select the first button. And we can do that by saying choice, choice options. Oh man. Whew. Choice options.
What is this?
Dot get child. And then we'll get if this lets you pass in an index, we'll just pass in 0, the first child. And because we know in our code we're only adding buttons, we know it's a button. And there is a method on buttons and other UI elements called grab focus. We can just call that, and that will select this. But we actually, this won't work unless we do one other thing, and that's that we need to await. We just need to wait one tick because these buttons aren't fully initialized. There might be another way to resolve this without having to call an await. I don't know if anybody knows. Go ahead and put that in the comments. But if we just simply await the process,
that's why it doesn't work sometimes.
Grab the focus, then it should work just fine. So let's run this.
Okay. Wait a minute. I think I understand. So in my splashing, no, not my splashing. Yeah, I don't know if this is good. So if I go to my title screen, title scene. So if I go to my canvas, no, if I go to my script, and I said grab focus, await. What is it again? Await.
These buttons aren't fully initialized. There might be another way to resolve this
tree
without having to call an await. I don't know if anybody knows. Go ahead and put that in the comments. But if we just simply
proceed frame, get tree point process frame. And so if I put the choose option, dialog system, dialog systems, scene, layers, 15. All right, let me test this. Well, they have to be on top of everything. That's the thing. I mean, all right, let me try like this, but
we await the process frame and then grab the focus, then it should work just fine. So let's run this. Hey, there we go. See how it was selected on count on it? And now I can move it with my arrow keys. Clicking still doesn't seem to do anything, but I can hit enter on them, and you can see that it's kind of toggling the pressed state, right? We obviously haven't written code to handle selection yet. So one other thing that's happening is the text is center aligned, and I wanted it left aligned. And that's because I set the alignment on the button instance, not in the theme. So we'll fix that. But let's address the mouse issues real quick. And the main culprit of the mouse issues is going to be a canvas layering issue, because this is probably behind something that's blocking the mouse. I'm going to just try setting this to 3 and running this again.
The canvas have to be always. Does my other canvas is always?
I think this should fix it.
The canvas, the canvas, the canvas, the canvas. The canvas is always. Okay, let me try. ECOG Games. Okay, this works. I can't click it. There might be something I haven't set up. Button is flat. I can't click it, man. Let me try this. Now it's working here. Because it's on top of everything. Oh my god. Well, it's working except the goddamn button because it's not on top of everything. Or my button missing a setup. Not sure, let me check.
A button, and you'll notice that the button has a lot more options.
Let's check
that
this.
Can be overridden.
If I didn't miss
so
something.
We're gonna have a little bit more to do with this. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is, do stuff so that you, and I'm going to say, I'm going to set it as a default so that all of your buttons and other UI controls inherit this. Wise to do at the very beginning of building your UI if you've got a plan for it. You can choose, you could have it aligned from the by eye, just move it where you think it looks good. So in order to create that theme, this is something we haven't really done a whole lot. What in the past, so far with my tutorial series, we've been
mouse left button mask, some adjustments to things. Button release action.
But you can actually define a theme, and this would be wise to do it vertically within it, and it does. We add or remove them, then they kind of center here. Conversely, it might be interesting to have it be from the bottom, whatever, or the top. Obviously, this is just obviously. So in order to create. But the benefit of making a theme is then you could just apply it. You could set it as a default features that I think, and I'm going to save the theme. Click. Okay, and you'll notice various controls that are contained in most themes, and it's kind of semi-interactive. You can click on it and do sub tab, and I'll leave my very to the pixel art, and you can see background color things, dialogue, scripts, We did create a dialog
Well, there's
choice
nothing special.
class, right? That we can use as an.
So if I put the layer like 20, I mean my mouse doesn't seems to do anything, you know. That's the big problem. The over mouse button just doesn't work. Button release. Button mark. The only thing that doesn't work is that stupid clicking thing. Doesn't understand that. What the hell, man? I really don't know. I really don't know what is going on, because this is stupid. Layer 25, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try, but maybe if I Google it or YouTube it, make mouse button click in Kudo. Click sprite. Let me check this one.
Hi, today we'll create this simple yet very nice looking main menu for your Godot game. Click this plus button to create new child node. Today we'll be interested. These are the borders of our scene. I've increased the contrast for just a second. In circle are always placed in the middle of the screen. I think it's time to give our button some love. First, let's change its text to make it a bit bigger. I like to modify some rounded corners. Theme over and check out how it looks like in the game. Here I to changes, and also when I click it's completely different. We'll get back to making proper button styles in just a second. Enable expand next to the vertical option. If you'd like to increase the separation between the buttons in the box container, go to theme overrides. Do that using about them like actions. Button function. I will call it on settings pressed, and finally settings pressed working. Just quit our game. Here we have a few different. Let's change center anchor preset. That way our button lands in the middle, and whenever we launch our game it will be always placed in. I can resize it like that. As a reminder, you might see that these are the borders of our scene. I've increased the contrast for just a second. This green circle where we launch our game, the theme overrides right here. First of all, I will change.
Well, it doesn't set anything interesting. doesn't work. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Piss me off. Why just this working? Is it because I script it or? I don't know. I feel like maybe it's because of this. But it's grab focus. I mean. Piss me off. Does it work in the Michael video? Like the guys who made the video? Does his mouse click work?
In today's video, we're going to...
Let me check. Let me check. If it's actually not working and his thing, well, that's stupid.
Well, there we have it. That's everything we need to do to create that. Thanks everybody for watching. Go ahead and give this video. You'll notice that the game's music is playing. You could build as an animation in it. Let's see if I select my animation player. The default animation here. Now when we run it, there we go. We've got our continue button back. Okay.
Okay. So he's just using.
So pretty straightforward stuff. Okay. Connect the button. So let's go button continue. And this one will connect to load game. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Loaded in the dungeon. So that must have been the last location where I site. Okay. Those two things. We're not going to be able to move the player and we're not going to be able to see the player. Okay. So now it just looks like a title screen. No player in sight. Okay. So the next thing I think is let's hook up this new game. Okay. So let's deal with the player issue. And you just need to refine it and make it so that it actually. So, I mean, that's actually an easy. The buttons, but they're not selecting, and we're going to deal with all this stuff. Okay?
It's working.
Centered anymore, and that's because our player's up here in the corner and it's trying to look at him. Okay, so there's a few issues that we need to work out.
Look,
I can hover the buttons, but they're not selecting, and we're going to deal with all this stuff. Okay, but there we go. Player's trying to walk up there in the corner when I hit the arrow keys. That's kind of funny. A couple last things we'll do though before we move on is let's go ahead and go up to title scene. And actually, I got a comment about adding a script to a scene, and this is just a game button. And
I think I missed something.
And then I'm going to resize. And I'm not going to do anything special with this button right now, but I'm just going to call the text in it. I'm going to have it say new game. And then let's see, let's just center this guy and drag it down a little bit. And then I'm going to resize it. I'm just going to hold Alt. I'm going to make it a little bit wider. Okay, so we've got a new game button, and I'm going to duplicate that button. And we'll change the text on this button to be continue. And like so. Okay, so when the player sees this screen, they'll be able to choose if they want to start a new game or continue.
Why it worked?
And I think that should be pretty good start for right now. Let's see, we've got our basic UI, right? I mean, if we run the project, you know what I noticed? My snapping is kind of funky, and I think. And then underneath this, let's add, and what we need. Drop color, because I don't want this scene to look quite like it is, so that it'll fill the canvas and fill our resolution. Canvas layer, add a control.
I'm pissed because it's working for him.
Do like, you know, UI. We tend to want.
It worked for him. So pissed out, dude. It's so bullshit. 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 It's working for him. Doesn't work for me. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it, I said, push it. Let me try again. Let's push it. Oh shit, it's working. It should not work. This is bullshit, it's a bullshit. This is bullshit, it's bullshit, oh yeah, it's bullshit. 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 This is bullshit. La 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 la. This is bullshit. But why can I cannot see like filter stop mouse. Doesn't do anything when I press on. This is not normal. I don't think it's normal. Button press, button release. What the hell is this? Toggle mode, button press. It do nothing. This is so stupid, man. This is so dumb. Ay, ay, ay. Button group. This is so dumb, man. Font size, style. I wonder if I do this. Let me try this. That's a nice bus. Big slime. And they're actually walking on it. That's so cool. And it changed in color too. This monster is so original. The spell system in that game is stupid. Never see that. It's the only way to do damage. You just cast, and it dies like no delay, no nothing. It's so stupid. There's no delay, so you can just have mana non-stop and you just cast non-stop. It's so stupid. The magic system of this game is very bad. See? There's no delay. So, you just cast spell non-stop on the monster until he dies. That's it. There is no other way to play the game. It's sad a little bit. They didn't think about put cooldown or anything. It was like, oh, okay, let's just player do what they want. See, it's non-stop in loop. You cast spell in loop and you win. This is the game, guys. Man, this is not good. What is the big... Okay, I was like, this is a bore. Let me try. He got games. See, I don't have it. It's so sad. So why my mouse is not there? That's stupid. Maybe it's because I block it. I'm not sure. But there is work, right? No. Yeah, so why here it work and the other doesn't work? I don't get it. It's very strange. This is very weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I just don't know, so... I just don't know, so I just have no idea. It's sad, huh, but... I have no idea, so... So what was my transition scene again? It was 11. Well, I don't know, guys, so... I don't know why... I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I gave up about this, because I don't know. At least I can use my keys, but the thing is, I don't know. I don't know. So he said in a video it's because there is a UI on top of it. So I don't know. I put it on the layer 11, so layer 9. It's on top of everything. So I'm confused. And I'm pretty sure if I do this, the other one is not gonna work. Wait a minute. What if I put it in the same layer? I didn't think, but what if I put the button in the same layer as the other one? Ah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, just the same layer. I didn't think about this, but I should just put it in the same layer. Ah, it's working. Okay, what's the layer I put this same transition? Not transition, but dialogue system. Layer 15. Well, I just have to put level 15. And so layer 15 work. So what about my Saints transition? Is 11? So you see, that's the problem. So my level transition. So it's 15, right? So my dialogue system. My dialogue system is 15. So I'm gonna put my so wait, what's gonna happen if I put my transition? What happened if I put my transition to no wait to 16? This is where it's gonna block me, right? Yeah, I think that's why it doesn't work. What if I put it at the same level? Yeah, I didn't think about this, but what if I put the transition at the same level? Wait, there's a video of a guy's... Wait, that's funny. Wait a minute. Guys, we have to watch this. This looks really funny. He survived 50 days in -20. -20 is not that... It's not that frozen in Canada, you know? That's why I think it's funny to watch. take a look. So he survived 20 days. No, 50 days. Minus 20. I mean, minus 20 is not bad.
Lui, là, il a survécu 50 jours seul dans la nature, 20 degrés. Ce jeune homme qui a vécu une histoire assez extraordinaire, c'est Sam Benastic. C'est un Canadien
It's
de 20
nothing.
ans qui a été retrouvé mardi
Oh,
après
he's
avoir disparu
Canadian.
depuis le 17 octobre. Le 7 octobre dernier, ce fan de nature et de pêche commence
I mean, he's Canadian, so... He's actually living in my country. That's interesting.
Là, sa famille multiplie les appels à le retrouver sur les réseaux sociaux pour donner de la visibilité à sa disparition. Et pendant ce temps, Sam Benastic
Wait.
prend l'équivalent de 28 000 euros. Et pendant
Wait, what? A raise for me? They look like a real scam, huh?
Sam a déclaré à la police qu'il était resté dans sa voiture pendant 2 jours, puis qu'il avait marché jusqu'à un ruisseau à flanc de montagne où il avait campé pendant 10 à 15 jours. Il est ensuite redescendu dans la vallée et a construit un camp et un abri dans le lit d'un ruisseau asséché.
Au bout d'un moment, il descend sur un sentier et là, c'est la libération. Alors qu'il marche péniblement, très affaibli, en se soutenant avec 2 bâtons, son sac de couchage découpé et enroulé autour de ses jambes pour se protéger du froid,
What?
il est reconnu par 2 hommes qui travaillent là. Sam est donc sauvé. Une fois retrouvé, il a été pris en charge à l'hôpital pour soigner des engelures et
That's ridiculous. How many money you get for this? 42K. Guys, you got scammed by a Canadian. Dude, it said he camped for 15 days correctly. Whatever. Minus 20 is not that bad. I don't know. It's very... You got scammed, so congratulations. Yeah, it doesn't work. So I can see that what is the bug is. It's the same transition. The same transition is the bug. It's because it's on top of everything. So if I put 15 and my dialog system 15 and my UI and my UI 15, they're all at the same level. So let's see what's gonna happen. Dude, that guys get stuck in a camp with minus 20 degrees. And he received 42k euro. It's like almost, it's a lot of money, maybe like 60k Canadian. And he was there for what? They said there was a camp for 50 days. That means for maybe 25 days. I mean, honestly, that's really scam. Like, what the hell? This is so scam. I cannot believe I see this news. I mean, I can do it. I will do it. Like, give me some maths and I will do it for 50 days and minus 20 degrees. No problem. Zero problem. And I will survive. There's nothing critical in this. Minus 20. There's nothing in minus 20. Minus 40, okay. Minus 20. Doesn't work. Let me see. Well, at least this worked. Was the transition good? 1 second. Let's do it again. Was the transition was good? Because there's one thing is working. I didn't see the transition, that's why. The transition work. Okay, the transition is working. The selection is working. So only the main menu is bug out. I'm not sure why. It's just the main menu. I don't get it. I don't get it. Bam, 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 bam. I don't get it. Layer. Canvas 15. Well, I don't know. I just don't know why it doesn't work. I have no idea. It's sad because I want to know. So if I put it on top, layer 16. I don't know why it doesn't work. Maybe it's my script. Press connect start. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me try something stupid then. Let me make another button. I'm gonna call this button, where is it? This is the button here. Alright. Hey, the splash screen is annoying, huh? Do you think it's because of the splash screen? Ah, yeah, maybe. That can be it. It's because I put it on top level. Yeah, but yeah, I think I figure out. Well, let me test the button, so what's going on? This is the test button. Okay, let me try this. I think it's because my splash screen was on top of everything. I'm pretty sure that's why. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think I'm gonna have to separate the splash screen canvas. Put it on different canvas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this. Put it on different canvas. Let's see. He got games. So I lose the focus. Why lose the focus? It doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. I'm pressing everything. Oh, I bug out. Wait, I think I bug out something. 1 second. Try again. Nothing worked with the stupid mouse. I tried to bug it, pressing my keyboard. Yeah, nothing worked. Yeah, you can see it doesn't work. And it pissed me off a lot. The canvas is 16 too. Right. Well, it doesn't work and the canvas is 16 and I made a new button. And I changed my splash screen. So, I mean, I'm running out of idea, to be honest. I'm running out of idea. I try everything. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm done. I mean, I'm done. It's too much now. It's been 5 hours, 38 minutes. I don't know. Okay. Falcar. You just come in and I was about to give up. I can't do the mouse. The mouse doesn't work. If you can help me for core, I will stay. I will continue. The thing is, the mouse doesn't work. I try my layer. I try everything. So annoying, man. It works everywhere except the main menu. I don't know why. I don't know why, dude. I changed the layer. I have no idea. Dude, the mouse doesn't work. Like on the button, I changed the layer. I put everything I could understand, and I don't get it. Nah, ready? Nah, dude. Let me show you what my problem is. There is an issue on Discord? Let me check. Video specific help. What is it called? I don't even know. It's not even an episode. It's in general chat. Yes. Mouse. I changed the different when following a name label project in front of printer with anything. Same project. I manually remove the dialogue auto load script and annotate was displaying the button right corner. I was about to click again, whatever. When I try, I read the auto load script. The editor and prevent me click any idea. Wait, these guys have. I think these guys have the kind of problem, but. Something in tutorial help call it button don't rig to my mouse. Tutorial help. Button. Still can click my continue button. Button don't reach my mouse. I got it here. I got it. These guys again. Oh my god. Not too sharp. Let me put this on. I'm just starting episode. Annotate the button as soon as my button. I don't remember. Press the button in both menu are not working. They use word. I only changed the mouse filter to pass to control one player up to enable attack by mouse click. I figure out my problem. They won't encounter the same. I change in mouse filter to pass for the player. Wait. I figure out my problem. In case anyone encountered the same, I change in mouse filter to pass for the player hub control node to enable player attacking by mouse click. When stopping my mouse input to the button. No, because he's attacking with the mouse. That's... I mean, that would be cool eventually. Dude, I need to see what this guy's game is making. Like, oh my god. Uh, uh, the beginning of a video. Well, I found something, but it doesn't. I mean, it work, but for some reason the main menu doesn't work. Only the main menu. I mean, only the main menu doesn't work. That's it. You know, only the main menu. Everything works at the main menu. So there's only this menu doesn't work. Because if I test all the stuff, it's working. Oh wait. Oh wait, it doesn't work anymore for this? Why, it was working or? Oh my god, nothing is working anymore. Oh, this is sad. What about this? Yeah, this one works. So, because the layer is... There's too much layer on layer. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, this is sad. Oh my god, no. Doesn't work anymore. So the layer... This is the layer. So it's the layer. But why the main menu just... Why it start with the main menu? Because I put the main menu on top of everything and I can't have it. I don't get it. Proceed mode always. And layer 14. And if I put like layer 30, it doesn't matter. I can't catch the button. You know. The control node? Nah, it's not there. I don't think it's there. You mean the mode here, maybe? Maybe. If I put always under mouse. Mouse filter stop. Pass in your stop. The controller will receive mouse movement input even in mouse button input. Even if click triangle and the controller receive a mouse interact and mouse signal. The signal automatically mark as a handle. They will not burn control. The controller do not handle even the power and control if any will consider. What's the difference between this and this one? Force pass even. You should disable when enable. No, this is the scroll. Pass. I don't know. I can try. I'm gonna give a shot. I don't care. At this point, I mean, I'm desperate. I understand the layer. The layer I understand correctly, but I don't know. Did someone mention it in the video? No one mentioned it. Hi, Jesus Christ. Ah, it's done. Doesn't work. It doesn't work, but it's stupid. I mean, I can change the layer. So, if I really want to test, I'm gonna put like layer 30. But this is so strange, like, I don't get it. I'm not sure to understand. This is so strange. Is it the script, you think? I'm gonna remove every script that said I'm gonna remove maybe this thing here, I don't know. Pause menu. I don't know. I'm trying everything. I need to figure out. I need to figure out. It's 5 or almost 6 hours of streaming. Oh my god. Can't believe it. 6 hours of pain. Well, at least the tutorial is done. The video is done. Today I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna make the main menu. What's this freaking pain? Holy shit, what's pain? It was not fun at all. Maybe I have more chance on Discord. There's something, man. Nah. There's something wrong. No. There's something wrong. There have to be something wrong. Okay, let me try to Okay, I'm gonna try to move the menu. I'm gonna try to move this. Like here, I don't know. Something is blocking and it's not my splash screen. Because my layout is yeah. No, it's not my splash screen. Okay, well, let me try to deactivate the splash screen. Imagine it's the splash screen that make all this nightmare. I'm gonna deactivate it. Let's see. Actually, nah, I'm gonna have to remove it completely. I don't know, something block. I don't know what this is. Make sure the canvas isn't blocking your mouse either. I mean... no, it doesn't block. Why would it block it? Why did you see this? Wow, man, that's so cool. You see that, guys? Look at this. Someone make a grapple. That's nice. And the character is moving to the guy, to the item. That's good. Ah, boy. What about the player obscene? Oh, we see he got games. Oh wow, I bug it. Yeah. I know how to bug it now. In the player hub, I have the mouse filter set to ignore. So this thing doesn't matter, it's just not working. Nice. Fudge, how do you redo this? How to bug it, the first step to fix it. Knowing how to bug it is the first thing to fix it. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. Hey. Let me try something. I'm gonna choose the theme I made. You remember that thing? We made the theme in a video. You think it's in the player hub? I don't think, man. But I would check. Let me check, let me check. In the player hub. Player. Player Layer 2 mouse. There's nothing about mouse. Layer 2 I don't see anything. Process. Control mouse ignore. Why it's ignore? But why you want it on ignore? Is there a reason? Let me try. Let me save. Why it's an ignore? So the obscene doesn't collect the mouse even. Okay. I'm gonna check. I know. It's always like this. It's been 6 hours now. I mean, I'm gonna stop the stream and 1 hour later I found it. It's always like that. Always. No, well, I can't click that, but transition is bad. It's not work, man. I think because I changed the layer, so the only one who works is this one. The only one who's working is this one here. I'm not sure why. Does the next work? No. I don't think it was supposed to work, but holy shit, what happened to these NPCs? Look. Look, the NPCs is tripping his life. What? The NPCs has become crazy. I guess I'm not there. No, the thing is, it's layer. There's too much layer on layer, and the mouse only check the first layer. That's the main problem. So like, listen, player hub is layer 2, okay? So if I want the mouse on this, I would put like 50, okay, as a test. You will see the difference. So what if I put all the UI on the same layer? So the mouse only is blocked by other UI, which is stupid. Let me check Google or something. ChatGPT maybe. Why the mouse is blocked by the mouse only work on top. The mouse is detected on the top layer only in Godot. See, I asked ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT the question we all need to know. Okay. So he said, in Godot, the mouse is detected only on the topmost layer due to all the engine Elden input even propagation and Z index in 2D. Here's why this happened and how you can address it. Okay, so I'm not crazy. This is stupid, okay? Reason for detection on the top layer. So is there a way to fix it? Godot processes input even from the top visible layer down to the bottom. If a node at the top captured the mouse input proven receive the same event, this is due to a default behavior. Z blah blah blah. The mouse filter like control on canvas item determine whatever a node block pass mouse. By default, this is set to mouse filter stop. So meaning the node will block even from reaching lower layer. Well, should I just not put this everything on ignore then? No? If I put everything to ignore. Change the mouse filter. If you want a node to pass even the layer below, mode filter pass. Wait, sorry, I didn't check your comment. Getting you some money watching commercial. Thank you. My next project is going to be mouse driven, so I haven't done it. Do you have another layer, like maybe the dialogue layer that is between the title and the mouse? Try putting the title on 999. One second. Let me read this. I need to understand. If you want a node to pass even the layer below, select the node, select tree, stay in the mouse filter. Mouse filter pass. This node will overconsider to lower level. Ignore. The node will not proceed mouse even at all. The node will not proceed mouse even at all. So you don't put this on ignore. Ensure that the Z index of the layer is set correctly the desired node on top of button needed. The Z index. If you want to proceed input from multiple overlapping nodes, you can do this in input even. No. Use the guy input single for control. No. Custom input propagation. No. Topmost layer block lower layer by default due to propagation by mouse filter. Adjust the Z index of mouse filter to modify behavior. What I'm I'm gonna do then if I want to bypass every layer with mouse. If you want to bypass every layer and always detect input even regardless it was on top, you can follow this approach. Tell me more, ChatGPT. Use a global mouse input. What? The input function included process input globally, bypassing node specific restriction. I mean, it's a script. It's not like... It's a script. It's not... Yeah, that was my idea, actually. Look. That was my idea. Ensure that any node with control are set to mouse filter ignore. That was my idea. So if you put everything to ignore, there is no way, right? That was my first idea. If you put the mouse filter to ignore to every thing, so everything put the title to ignore, yeah. If you bypass all layer, you need to decide if overlapping node should still receive even the global. Wow. I mean, I don't think it's a good idea to put everything on ignore. Well, I don't know. I mean, for testing will be interesting. But... Let me check something. Let me check something. So why it doesn't work on the menu anymore? It was working before, right? Something is mess, man. Something is mess. Before I was about to click it. Something is broken. Well, it's because I said mouse ignore, right? Where did I put the... Um, this is very strange. I need to redo a massive check on every user interface and everything. Scene transition, everything. Like, I need to make a list of everything and check the layer. Need to check every layer of everything. The dialogue UI? Wait, the dialogue UI work? That's the only one who working. The dialogue UI is the only one that work. So look, my dialogue UI. Here we go. See? The only one that work is this one. And he's on top of everything, as you can see. The dialogue is on top of everything. What if I do this and I run out? No, it's on top of it. It doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, dude. Where is this dialogue UI? Dialogue UI, dialogue system. Oh, it's because it's layer 15. That's why. Yeah, I have it. I read right now. I have it here. Shortcut. $15 mud always. Dialogue UI. No, the rest is normal. So this is why the dialogue is working, because it's on top of everything. Wait, that's stupid. So I cannot have... So... What's the mouse? Yeah, it's on stop. I mean... I'm not sure to understand this mouse filter. The control will receive mouse movement input if click, and the control will receive the mouse onto red and anything. It's even automatically marked as handle, and they will not propagate future under control. You think? Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I don't think it's this. I mean, it's not just the main menu now. It's like the UI, the main UI, the break UI, like the main the inventory. Yeah. Like the inventory doesn't work anymore. The inventory doesn't work. There's a lot of things that doesn't work. Let's see. It's still working. Very strange, huh? It's still, everything is still working. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange, man. It's very strange, man. I don't think this do anything. Did I change the layer? No, it's still 15. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Let me think about it. Yeah, I save. Yeah. Yeah, let me think. Let me rethink about it, and I don't know. I will try to figure out. I try to figure out. I don't know. Okay, I'm done. Thank you. Almost 7 hours streaming. Thank you for the